Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome to the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. A few devotees are all going to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is described in the Vedagamas as one of the most beautiful offerings that are made at the feet of our beloved Guru. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja has various components that instill deep devotion and churn out the most beautiful experiences that we had with Swamiji. We can take a few minutes now and remember all the sacred sentiments that we hold onto our beloved Swamiji. Whether we relate with him in the 5 bhavas, Sakabhava, Matrubhava, Dasabhava, Vatsalya Bhava, or Madhura Bhava, whether we connect with him as a friend, as the mother of the universe, as a master, as the guru, and as a beloved. In all the ways, we celebrate him as Mahabhava also. Today we'll begin with the Sanskrit mantras, the choicest mantras that come from the Agamas, specifically known as the Guru Gita and the Kularnava Tantras, respectively. We'll be chanting the Sankalpa mantra, where all the participants of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, all of those who are celebrating the offering of the at the Divine Lotus feet of Swamiji, their names will be chanted following the puja. So let us get ourselves into a beautiful space of deep, restful awareness and oneness with Swamiji. Before we begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we declare 4 theistic declarations that help us understand the ritual that we are going to now get into. The first declaration is the declaration that, we'll all agree to that, is a powerful way to remind ourselves who we are, who the deity, or in this case Swamiji, is, and what it is we are doing. And finally, we sum up the whole declaration by understanding that ultimately we experience the truth of oneness. Soham asmi. The first theistic declaration that we'll be making today is cognizing that cosmic energy exists. This is a baseline understanding and a way that we decide to know above us, around us, within us, that runs this whole universe. There is an intelligence. There is something that is always taking care of us. And that first we declare we are theist. We are one entity as a cosmic. Recognize that we have to celebrate that Swamiji himself, the very embodiment and representation of the cosmic energy that we acknowledge exists. So, Swamiji is the embodied manifestation of the whole cosmic energy. Following that, we make the declaration that the ritual is connecting with the cosmic energy.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, the fourth truth is cognizing that even when we worship, we are in oneness. We are one with Swamiji. And these are the four declarations that we make before the Pratyakshapada Puja. After saying yes to all four of these, we prepare with the Vandanam. The Sadguru Vandanam is one of the choicest mantras from the Guru Gita itself. The original singing that Swamiji in our lives is the embodiment of eternal bliss, who gives us Paramasukha, the eternal homely feeling wherever we are. Continues the meaning of the mantras. Swamiji content sharing about the puja and telling us more in all the sacred sentiments. We today cherish the best and most choicest initiations given by Swamiji. Whether it may be an initiation where we have directly met him, or maybe a blessing through a message, or by a blessing we got the blessing or connection with Swamiji through a video, or a powerful cognition or understanding that we got through one of Swamiji's books. All of these are Swamiji for us. Remembering and cherishing all of these is the moment that we are now going to celebrate in the Pratyakshapada Puja. Beautifully, there is a mantra in the Pratyakshapada Puja. There is a mantra known as the Manasa Puja. The Manasa Puja is where we connect with Swamiji internally. Offer every part of our being to him. What we may think should be offered, and what we think may not be even something to offer, but we surrender it at his feet. All of the chanchalyam, or whatever it is that everything inside of us is shared with Swamiji. And this is a beautiful way of connecting with him today. So, remembering these beautiful sentiments and all of the sacred and most auspicious initiations, darshans, and powerful cognitions that we receive from Swamiji, let us offer the ultimate offering of gratitude through this Pratyakshapada Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And please be in a space of deep restful awareness and gratitude in the Ananda Gandha. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Pratyakshapada Puja. Please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, truth that whatever I offer in the Pratyakshapada Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am him. Yes. We'll now begin the Pratyakshapada Puja. Please be seated straight. And hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at his divine lotus feet at the end of the mantras. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavajitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Niladrakasturi Dilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritadatihopiravasataha Dharano Dushtaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradeeva Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We will now do the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the hands and the mouth.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
We will now perform Shuklam Bharadram, invoking the divine presence of Mahaganapati and praying him to remove all the obstacles in our lives. We chant the Shuklam Bharadram and perform the Kriya. Om Shuklam
Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannapadanam Jayet Sarva Vignopashantaye.
We now perform Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, holding your right nostril closed. Hold both your nostrils closed and hold your breath. And then exhale through the right nostril as we chant the Samhita mantras 3 times for each of the part of the pranayama.
Om Hom Ishan Mudhan Mom Him Tatrapakran Mom Magordan Mom Maudeukhan Mom Hom Sajat Murten Mom Hamdan Mom Im Shirten Mom Chigan Mom Gachar Mom Hom Netribhur Mom Mastran Maham Om Hom Ishan Murdan Mom Him Tatrapakran Mom Magordan Mom Maudeukhan Mom Sajat Murten Mom Ham Radan Mom Him Shirten Mom Chigan Mom Gachar Mom Hom Netribhur Mom Mastran Maham Om Hom Ishan Murdan Mom Him Tatrapakran Mom Magordan Mom Him Maudeukhan Mom Sajat Murten Mom Hamdan Mom Shirten Mom Chigan Mom Gachar Mom Hom Astraya Namaha.
After doing the pranayama, we do a pranavachamanam, touching your right ear and remembering the river Ganga. Internally also chanting Om. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra, conscious resolution. Please clasp your right hand in your left hand. Keep both your hands on your right thigh as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Samhasta Durakshayadvara Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Priyatham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam Priyatham Shubhe Shobhane Bhute Adya Brahmana Vidya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kale Vaivasvadamanvantare Ashtavinshatitame Nityayuge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Mero Dakshine Parshve शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ
मासे कृष्ण पक्षे दशम्यां
शुभतिथौ गुरुवासर युक्त व्याघ्रत योगं वनिजकरणायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवायाः विशाखा नक्षत्रे तुला रासो जातायाः कविता त्यागराजन्नाम्याः धनुष नक्षत्रे जातायाः गायत्री त्यागराजन्नाम्याः मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्रे ऋषभरासो जातायाः कार्तिका त्यागराजन्नाम्याः उत्तरादि नक्षत्रे मीनरासो जातस्य त्यागराजन चिन्नय्या नामधेयस्य रामस्वामी नामधेयस्य कविशेल्वी नाम्याः विद्यारामस्वामी नाम्याः प्रभाकर नामधेयस्य प्रणव नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप पर शिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा सपदिगत मुक्तामय चतुर श्रेयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्री जिन्नगाहलाये समस्त विरावयलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष भूत परमत कलभकेसार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्ते सर्वज्ञ विहारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संपद देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान गिरि योगीश्वर परम परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्ते साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन जनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमभूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम
स्तोत्रसहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयो विंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस आचार्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयुगकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमैश्वर्याणाम् अभ्यचतुर्विधपुरितोपशतं नमः ज्ञान वैराग्य जीव श्री नित्यानंदे सर्वदेव देवानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाए. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchabatram and chant the following mantra. Om Abhaubasprishya. Next we will perform Ghantanadam. Please take the bell in your left hand. Ring the bell loudly above your heart level as we chant the following mantra. Om Agamartantu Devanam Gamanartantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devata Kvanalanchanam Ghanta Devata Pyo Namaha. We will now chant the Manasa Puja, internal worship. हृद्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पम् धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नित्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तदा अमायाज्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनःकारम् अरागं ममदं तदा अमोहकं मदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभौ तदा अमात्सर्यं मदोहं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्ददाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैः भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्. Now Upachara puja, the external worship. The first offering is asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata and flowers in your hands and hold your hands in the namaskar mudra. Offer the flowers and akshata at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Asanam. Sarvabhutantarasthaya sarvabhutantaratmane kalpayanyupaveshartham asanam namo namaha. Om Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The next offering is swag. Please take some flowers and offer the flowers.
Sarvanat Shri Sadashiva Asalayave Ameyatayirtita Yabhishtatikane Swagatam Janma Swagatam Yadmagatam
Bhagavan Swagatam. Washing the water in your hand. Along with the mantra.
Yadbhakti Samvarkat Paramananda Samlavah Tasmai De Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpi Etat Pari Swarupaya Bhagavaya Namaha.
Yeah, okay. Also the water and the contents of the
Yam Om Durvadaparanam Shobhanam Shankapatrastha Om Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The next offering is Achamaniyam. Water for washing hands. Now please take up the water. The end of the
Achamaniyam Sarvamaniyam Om Yodakam Rupaya Shiva.
The next offering, please take up the Madhu.
Madhuvarkaham Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवीस्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Gandha Telam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the cup of Gandha Telam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Gandha
तैलम् ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां विहितकारकम् सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवीस्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Snaniyam, of the sacred bath. Now please take the Snaniyam water in your hands and offer the sacred bath to His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Snaniyam ॐ इदं तु शीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Vastram
ॐ मार्याचित्रपटाच्छन्ननिजगुह्योर्तेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय भवसस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय वेदयामि.
The next offering is Ardhanarishwara, the offering of jewelry. Now please take the Ardhanarishwara offering in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय वेदयामि.
Next offering is scented sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Te Janami Cheshtanaiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrikhya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Eshat Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next offering is Pushpam. And make sure they are smeared with some sandalwood paste and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
पुष्पम्
ॐ तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानार्गुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतनीं सचन्दनपुष्पाणिं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय भौषटे.
Next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of Bilva leaf. Please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandal paste in hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय भौषटे.
The next offering is Tulsi Pantram, the offering of Tulsi leaves. Please take the Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
तुलसी पत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनतुलसी पत्रम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Rupa, the offering of the little ones. Please take the little Rupa in your hands and slowly wave it in a clockwise manner to Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरतो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्तु मनोहरः आग्नेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्मिरापः समाज्ञाभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष जीवः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Naivedya, the offering of food. Please take the drinking water, hover it around the Naivedyam 3 times, and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या ग्रहाण परमेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोभकरणनिवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the drinking water opening in your hands and offer it as Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra. Paniyam Om
समस्तदेव देवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ज्ञानजलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Punarajmani, offering water, washing the hands and the mouth. Now please take a cup of Punarajmani water and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Punarajmanijam Om Uchishtamapyasuchirvajasya smaranamatraha Shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaníyam. Om Hrim Idam punarachamaníyodakam sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Arati. Please take the lit Arati lamp in your hands and slowly wave towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Rajaya Prasayasayine Namo Vajam Vajrapaya Purvahe Tadekaraman Karamakamayamakyam Kameshwaro Vaishravano Dadharu Kuberaya Vaishravaya Maharajaya Namaha. Karpuraram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraram Sada Bantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami.
Aratikam Samarpayami Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Charanakamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of flowers. These mantras that we are going to be chanting now are from the very Guru Gita, where Paramashiva himself sings the praise of the Guru in our lives. We celebrate the Guru as the cosmos itself. He is Brahma, he is Vishnu, he is Maheshwara. We celebrate that Swamiji in our lives is the Lord of our inner space as well as the whole universe itself. And we celebrate that after so many births of seeking, searching, we have Swamiji in our lives. With this deep gratitude, we will now offer the Pushpanjali.
Pushpanjali Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwara Gurur Sakshat नीलकं ये गुरवे नमः कर्मबन्धविदायिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदाये तस्मै श्री गुरवे मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मधुरो श्री जगद्गुरो ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं पुष्पाञ्जलि
शुभदितो जननानंदा विंग यिन ली नाम याहा फिक विंग च्वांग नाम याहा सकुटुंबस्य जियान जियोंग लिन नामधेयस्य जियाकुन लिन नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य Shao Yun Lin Nam Yaha Bigzia Kai Nam Yaha Sakudumbasya Kian Wang Fang Nam Yaha Shao Hua Lin Nam Yaha Sakudumbasya Su King Li Nam Yaha Ting An Lin Namadheyasya Sakudumbasya Wan Fei Liang Nam Yaha Si Yuan Ding Nam Adheyasya Sakudumbasya Kari Shivananda Rajan Nam Yaha Sakudumbasya
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Shiva and Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya, it feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Shiva and Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Shiva and Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. You are understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody who wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Drigunarahidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome. Preparation that we are going to have right now for the Darshan of Ardhanarishwara, the beautiful and one of the most magnificent forms of Paramashiva, where his very other half, the Ardhangini, is Paramashiva Shakti herself. The beautiful story of her experiencing oneness with Paramashiva and him accepting her as his very other half, Devi herself. And on a very auspicious Tithi of Navami, where we celebrate a lot of the rituals connected with the goddess or Devi, is celebrated on this particular lunar day of Navami. And beautifully on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us as Ardhanarishwara Murti. When it comes to Hinduism, it explores the 11 genders. Yes, you heard it. 11 genders are there. We are too used to the binary genders or 3 or 4 genders that we may have been able to see or experience in our life. But Hinduism gives the wealth of 11 genders as the reality of human beings that you can experience, and even beings also. So what are these 11? You have to go to the Paramashivoham sessions to find out more about them, how to know where you are and how to move beyond all of these, and how we learn today how we restrict ourselves, condition ourselves, and do so much of torture because of something that we go through, whether it is fantasies or the hormonal ups and downs. We do a lot of unnecessary negative torture for ourselves that isn't necessary, and it's all rooted in gender identity. You cognize you are, what it is you cognize this body is. Actually, it starts with a deep amount of respect and love for the body, which not all cultures actually have. You do actually as a practice in your day-to-day life. When it comes to your body, Hinduism has the most beautiful way of handling it as a temple of divine itself, as a temple of Paramashiva itself. That is the way we connect with our very body. Yoga is done literally worshiping and the possibilities of how the body, mind, consciousness and more splice together, come together and come out as an experience of yoga. All of these traditions have the body as the center.
I bless you all. Let you all open the eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came out to the world and wanted to help the world with the Hinduism and the very lifestyle that he was brought up in, when he brought out the idea of yoga and a respect and love for the body, it was a breakthrough to so many audiences. Nobody ever told them that they can love their own body. They can respect it, and it has its own intelligence to be able to heal itself, to be able to give you whatever it is that you seek. The body has that kind of capability, and that is something new that Swamiji brought to the audiences of the Western countries back 20 years ago, in fact. So we have a short clip from you where from 20 years ago, Swamiji himself is sharing about body and our cognition about the body, and how it's very important to have a very respectful way of handling our body.
See, there are 3-4 things about fear stroke I want to tell you. The people who, lot of researches they are doing on the fear stroke, they say minimum of 6 to 12 fear stroke you get every 24 hours, minor or major. When you undergo the fear stroke, minimum of 6 to 12 times you undergo the fear stroke in 24 hours, in day and dream both, including the dream also. If you get too many fear strokes in the day, you don't get in dreams. If you don't get in days, you get dreams. In dreams, you balance it. It's like shaking a rose plant. If you continuously shake the rose plant 6 times per day, what will happen to the plant? It is just like shaking the rose plant. You are shaking your being. The third thing, because of this shaking, your immune system gets weakened. Fourth thing, aging process is quickened, speeded up, so the lifespan gets reduced. So the fear actually kills you. Never think you are afraid of dying. Fear brings death. You always think you are afraid because you are going to die, but it is the other way. Death comes because you are afraid. The fear stroke speeds up the process of aging. So naturally, the lifespan is reduced. You look old in young age itself. 4 things. Understand. Remember these 4 things.
I bless you all. Let you all open this and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What is controlling mechanism, Making man as just a consumer. By brainwashing him, he is just a body. And the truth, reality that he is a consciousness is being taken away from him. I tell you, when the truth, your consciousness is taken away from you, bull is reduced to bullock, created to be consumer, just a consumer. Your education castrates you just to be a clerk. Marketing monsters castrate you just to be a consumer. The sex-based industries, what is controlling mechanism, Making man just a consumer.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Unique thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda.
Important unique thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup or you try to behave or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally you create tension in your body. From the young age you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nithyananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy, ultimately to help you totally be in bliss. One more thing, your body listens to your prayers, understand? I have seen so many times, I tell people, if you are having knee pain, just pray to your knee, please get healed. Please heal yourself. If you have neck pain, pray to your neck. You will see the result. Immediately your consciousness doing some work, doing his work on your knees, on your neck, on your body, and giving the result. So understand, feeling grateful to your body is devotion. Having prayerful attitude to your body is religion. Let these two become your basic understanding from this course. You will see your body experiences and expresses the bliss which we call eternal bliss. Let you realize and reach that eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. What is controlling mechanism, Making man as just a consumer. By brainwashing him, he is just a body. And the truth, reality that he is a consciousness is being taken away from him. I tell you, when the truth, your consciousness is taken away from you, bull is reduced to bullock. You are castrated to be consumer, just a consumer. Your education castrates you just to be a clerk. Marketing monsters castrate you just to be a consumer. The sex-based industries, pornography, actually in the modern day, all the cinema industry and the TV serial, everything is sex-based only. Sex-based entertainment industry castrates you just to be consumer of their entertainment actually
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. And this is the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brought out this beautiful way of treating our bodies as a temple of divine, and beyond that as well. And that is the way he taught the people, the public, from the beginning itself to every audience, even all the Western audiences. Body shaming, body disgust, and body hatred was something that was never in his context. And that is the beautiful upbringing of the Hindu lifestyle. And we have seen this as something that gives so much of healing, especially when it comes to how you handle yourself, or how you even teach your own child how it should cognize its body, how you should respect its body. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with us how much we need to take care of ourselves, take care of the body, and receive it as a gift from Paramashiva. Yes. Next, we have also another clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about some of the conditioning, the wrong conditioning that is kept on various genders, and that how that does so much of damage, and it wastes so much of our time when we go about having such wrong cognitions about our gender. So let us take a look at the second clip by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
What is controlling mechanism, Making man as just a consumer. By brainwashing him, he is just a body. And the truth, reality that he is a consciousness is being taken away from him. I tell you, when the truth, your consciousness is taken away from you, bull is reduced to bullock. You are castrated to be consumer, just a consumer. Your education castrates you just to be a clerk. Marketing monsters castrate you just to be a consumer. The sex-based industries, pornography, actually in the modern day, all the cinema industry and the TV serial, everything is sex-based only. Sex-based entertainment industry castrates you just to be consumer of their entertainment. Actually, it is not even aimed at educating you properly with the right principles of sex. No. Like many of these theme parks all over the world is not designed for kids. It is designed for adult kids. Adults who are still kids mentally. And many of the entertainment theme parks are not designed for kids. They are designed for the adults who are still mentally enjoying their childhood or mentally kids. Listen, same way, the sex-based entertainment industry is more focused on them being a masturbation value for you, not any educating or any useful for your existence. Their focus, the whole focus is just to be a masturbating value for you. That's it. Nothing more. Listen. Oh Hindus, wake up to all these conspiracies. these people who make the whole sex industry, sex-based entertainment industry, a masturbation value, nothing more than that. These guys go on accusing Kama Sutra of the Hindu tradition is sex perversion. Hey, Kama Sutra looks at sex with entertainment and enlightenment value. All three. Entertainment, entrainment, and enlightenment value. But the sex-based industries of the modern world pornography, the whole movie industry, and the TV serial, all of them, I can say one more clear word. They are not even interested in being entertainment or entrainment or enlightenment. They are trying just to be a masturbation value, enslavement value. How they can enslave you, that's all is their goal. Enslavement value. Understand?
Yes. There we have seen Swamiji talk about the way that the world conditions us and literally enslaves us into following the fantasies that it projects are the ones that you need to look at. And that is the way that we see millions and millions of people suffer. Rather than buying the car that you need to use for your day-to-day value, you buy the car thinking that the model that was there in the advertisement will come with the car. But all of these ways and tricks, the media and the world knows how to play, and it sways the unnatural feelings that are there inside. The way that Hinduism introduces the understanding of what is your gender, what is your sexual identity, what is sex, all of these are so powerfully told in the Hindu Shastras that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he started sharing this with the world, everybody was bewildered. This is the ultimate technique of meditation, of a way to look into yourself and find the core root of the problem that is in layers and layers of conditioning about what is a gender role, what is the gender supposed to be, how you're supposed to behave, what does this feeling mean. If you have this feeling, then you must go through with it. If you're a male, you must be dominating. If you are a female, you must be passive. These kind of completely binary understandings were introduced to us. But the truth is that we are transcendental gender. We are beyond all of these. We are consciousness. We are not just identified by the body or the mind or the mindset or whatever it is you want to call it. We are something more, something powerful, something that is consciousness. And the very experience of the body is used to raise us out of the experience of the body. The way you cognize yourself helps you, will make a way so that you can realize that you are consciousness, something deeper, something more significant, something that can give you the highest permanent bliss in your life, not the small pleasures and the small sensationalism that you may be attracted to. You are beyond this, and that is the way that the truth is told to you in Hinduism from a young age itself. Imagine being exposed to the possibilities of being anything that you want to be, any way you want to express, anything that you find beautiful. You can become that, you can be that, you can share and radiate that. That is okay. That is a part of you. It is a part of your karma. You can desire, you can have it, you can desire it, you can fulfill it and move on. You don't have to be bound to it. You don't have to hate it. You don't have to feel it is something ugly. You can heal it and you can move beyond it. And those possibilities are sowed inside of us, inside the Gurukul system. In fact, the Gurukul system itself is designed so a person matures out of these kind of sensational ways of mood swings such, in an early age itself, such that nothing can touch them. By the time they're 21, they're living an enlightened life. And that is the way Hinduism teaches us. We have another clip for you where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the supreme peace, the real peace that you can create inside yourself, known as Paramashanta. And that is the goal of Hinduism, creating that space of Paramashanta, the supreme peace inside of you. How to create this? Let's see the clip where Swamiji himself shares.
All Vedagamic truths leads you to absolute peace and powerfulness. Because every Upanishad starts with Shanti, ends with Shanti. We call it Shanti mantra itself. There will be always few lines with Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. It's called Shanti mantra. There are around 60 Shanti mantras throughout all the 4 Vedas, used in multiple places. Every Upanishad will start only with Shanti mantra and end only with Shanti mantra. Because the pure peace-based powerfulness-based peace is a breeding ground for Paramashiva to manifest. That is why from the time immemorial, our masters always went to forest to practice Shanti-based Shakti, Shakti-based Shanti. People are asking me the question, what is Mrigasharira Vasa? If you go to our YouTube and see the satsangs, I have spoken elaborately. Mrigasharira Vasa means detoxing yourself from all the animalistic patterns. There are 4 basic fundamental animalistic patterns: hunger, anger, extreme violence-based sex, sex-based violence. The mess up of violence being delusively considered as sex and sex being delusively understood as violence. These are the 4 patterns animalistic. Detox yourself from that. You can see funny thing. Violently raping is considered as sex, and the fighting seems to be more like a sexual activity. That is why the porn addicts enjoy this fight-based sex, sex-based violence, violence-based sex. One misconstrued as other and deluded into other is animalistic patterns. Hunger, anger, confused, deluded violence, confused, deluded sex. This 4 is the animalistic patterns. Detox yourself. If you detox yourself from this 4, you grow that Shanti, Paramashanta Swarupa, and you manifest. Paramashanta and you manifest Paramashivatva. Nothing can be compared to the strength of the peace you have grown inside. The quality of the peace based powerfulness is called maturity as per the Vedic tradition. Aging is not maturity in Vedic tradition. The Paramashanta which grows in you is maturity in Vedic tradition. Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on Paramashiva. Connect with Paramashiva. Prabhu, I know you are eternal Paramashanta Swarupa. Please manifest in that space, in that state in me. That is what I call mukti-based bhakti. Devotion centered on liberation. Liberation centered on devotion. Enlightenment centered on devotion. Devotion centered on enlightenment.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared so many ways to do this very detoxification, like the Mrigashirya Vasa he's sharing, and there's other techniques also that he shares to really detox ourselves of these animalistic tendencies that are there inside of our bodies. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shares about one important thing when it comes to being able to detox yourself from all of these. That is the happening of a being, a transcendental being in your life that is beyond body and mind, but he manifests in the form as a body and mind. But his very body language and the words he speaks and the energy he radiates is absolutely not categorizable in any kind of framework of our mind that sees 2 or 3 or 4 genders. It is beyond gender that we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiate. And going beyond that and understanding that consciousness exists beyond that, when that same consciousness manifests in our lives in a physical form, that is when we have the Guru in our lives. And when we see him, just our possibility awakens to have the same kind of body language inside of us, the same kind of transcendence of all of these tendencies that are like putting us in one direction or another. This is what happens when the Guru manifests in your life. And we have another short clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares how he manifests, why people can't put him in a category or a box, and how just his presence and magnificence breaks all kinds of filters or conditionings that we see people or everything through. Let us take a look at this clip.
Thank you, Swamiji, for answering my question. Can I ask why your image varies from being a male personal when you are speaking to us and then a female personal when you are not speaking to us? From Noosa, Australia.
Noosa, understand. An enlightened being cannot be constrained into, first of all, one body. Forget about constraining me into one gender. In Vedic tradition, we call enlightened beings as transcendental gender, not transgender. Transcendental gender. Neither male nor female or gay or lesbian or transgender. It's a separate kind of a body. We call it Divya Sarira, which reflects the way you want to see, you will go on be seeing it. The way you want to perceive, you will be perceiving it. The way you want to enjoy, you will be enjoying it. So it is even in language, words, Sanskrit gives exemption from all the grammar, rules, everything to enlightened beings. The Sanskrit grammarian, he says, enlightened beings are trying to express something which can never be expressed through words. So they are exempted from all grammar rules, everything. It is called Arsha Prayoga. Whenever a rishi uses the language for his own convenience, the way he wants and the way he interprets, it is accepted as a trend and grammar rule, and it is called Arsha Prayoga. He is not bound by the linguistic rules, grammar rules. Same way, an enlightened being cannot be constrained even to one body. With so much of difficulty when he is trying to express through one body, you can never be able to constrain him to one gender. Whether psychology or physiology or the whole system, the body I carry, nothing can be framed into one gender. Actually, the enlightenment itself is a physiological, psychological mutation. So that is why, if you are a keen observer, means if you are a living, observing, witnessing personality, then you can understand the form I am carrying is beyond the genders. Nusa, I think you are the Nusa Australia person, Ian Anderson. I think your ability to absorb or observe is too much. That's all I can say. And you are right.
Yes, beautifully, Swamiji defines exactly how he is beyond gender. And that is a space that our very consciousness, the inner soul that we have, seeks, because in that space it can be the most shining, and it is what we truly are. Understanding that within us and around us is consciousness, and we are that, is the experience of that oneness. That oneness that Paramashiva Shakti, Devi herself, was doing the penance for, praying to Paramashiva, sitting and doing the yoga, and in the hill known as the Pavalakundra hill in Arunachala, next to the mountain, she was doing the penance, and finally Paramashiva graced her, and in the darshan of Ardhanaareshwara, where she became one with Paramashiva. Yes, it is the femininity and the expression of that particular feminine consciousness that happened inside Devi, where that moment she realized she is whole, she is conscious, she is complete in itself. And that is what we must come to understand, that we are on ourselves, absolutely enough unto ourselves and complete. So we have a final clip for you where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the very story of Ardhanarishwara. So it is a beautiful time. As we get ready for the darshan that is going to happen in a few moments from now, let us learn this very story and get ready for the darshan of Ardhanarishwara live in a few moments from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. The beloved aspect and mother aspect, please understand. If you are just beloved, you will be materialistic, outgoing. If you are just mother, you will be introvert, caring, compassionate. But both the aspects awaken a new consciousness in you. I can say complete fulfillment. I think with this one example you will understand. All of you can understand. With this one example, all of you will be able to understand that mother and beloved dimension. If you are missing the mother dimension, naturally just a beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. If you are missing the beloved dimension, just the mother dimension cannot fulfill you. The body and emotion, both will have fulfillment only when you experience both the dimension. A person who can experience and express both dimension is Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, Ardhanarishwara does not mean just half male, half female. Ardhanarishwara is the person who experience both dimension of feminine qualities. Both dimensions of feminine qualities. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes mother and beloved. Ability to radiate both dimensions. So the Arunachala story describes Devi. She expressed her both dimensions. That is why she became Ardhanarishwara. She experiences and radiates Ardhanarishwara consciousness. Each one of you who are carrying the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. The first introduction to Tantra, I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, or women, meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the women consciousness, even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Any action, whether breathing, thinking, eating, is expression of Shakti. Shakti is embodiment of love, realizing the love manifestation of your consciousness and entering into any action becomes manifestation of you. The whole Arunachala story of feminine energy, Devi was meditating and in
शुभवर शुभकर दिगंबर भवहर जगमकुटधर परमपद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शंकर विभूति सुंदर त्रिशूलधर तकधिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानंद सदा शिव नित्यानंद नित्यानंद. सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा संन्यास गणराज योगीश अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेश समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेश अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायका संन्यास राज योगी नित्यानंद महासदा शिवा आनंद नित्यानंद गुरु नित्यानंद गुरुदेव नित्यानंद सुरनर मुनिवर गणनमित शंकर शुभवर शुभकर दिगंबर भवहर जरण मकुटधर परम पद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शंकर विभूति सुंदर त्रिशूलधर तकधिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन चरण नित्यानंद ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोहम
भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ
महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा धर धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के धर धरती पे उतर के साधारण नर शरीर धर के ये सर से चरण सुंदर पवन मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा कुछ भी नहीं
देते गए जो है सभी देखते हैं वो भक्ति कुछ भी उसके सिवा नहीं
तेरी अनंत लीला समझ न पाए हम मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा इस धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के ये थके नहीं अभी रुके नहीं मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा तू भी धुन सम के गुनगुनारे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा 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 नित्यानंद की महिमा
अम्मय्यप्पने नी अन्नय्यप्पने अम्मय्यप्पने नी अन्नय्यप्पने अम्मय्यप्पने नी अन्नय्यप्पने अम्मय्यप्पने नी अन्नय्यप्पने ಮಕ್ಕಳಗಾಗ ಮರುಮುಡಿಯಂ ನೀ ಅವತರಿತ್ತಾನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಗಾಗ ಮರುಮುಡಿಯಂ ನೀ ಅವತರಿತ್ತಾನೆ ಅಮ್ಮಯ್ಯಪ್ಪನೇ ನೀ ಎನ್ನಯ್ಯಪ್ಪನೇ அவதரித்தானே என்னை அம்மையப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே 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 நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே
जयति तेऽधिकं नित्या जन्मना व्रज श्रयत इन्दिरा नित्या शश्वतद्रही दयितदृश्यतां नित्या दिक्षु तावका स्त्वयि धृता सव नित्यास्त्वां विचिन्वते भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा शरदुदाश्रये नित्या साधु जातसे सरसिजीधर नित्या श्रीमुषादृश सुरतनाथ ते नित्या शुल्कदासिका वरदनिघ्नतो नित्या नेह किं वद भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा विषजलाप्ययात् नित्यव्यालराक्षसात् वर्षमारुता नित्याद्वैत्युदाननात् वृषभयात्मजात् नित्या विश्वतो भयात् वृषभते वयं नित्या रक्षितामुः भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा खलु गोपिका नित्यानन्दनो भवान् अखिलदेहिनां नित्या अन्तरात्मदृक् विखनसार्थितो नित्या विश्वगुप्तये सखमुदेवान् नित्या सात्वतां कुले भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा जीवनं नित्यानन्दा विरचिता भयं नित्या वृष्णिधुर्यते चरणमीयोषां नित्या संसृतेर्भयात् करसरोरुहं नित्या कान्तकामदं शिरसि देहि न नित्या श्रीकरग्रहं भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा जनार्तिहन् नित्या वीरयोषिता निज जनस्मय नित्या ध्वंसनस्मिता भज सखे भवत् नित्या किङ्करी स्मरो जलरुहाननं नित्या चारुदर्शय भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो नित्यानन्द शङ्कर ಸುರವೃಂದಗಿರಿ
नंदना परम निरंजना दीन जनावना भक्त उदाहरणा परम दयागना भक्त उदाहरणा परम दयागना दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा देवकी नंदना सकल लोक जीवना भक्त जनार्दना पतित पावना देवकी नंदना सकल लोक जीवना भक्त जनार्दना पतित पावना हे जगत वंदना पाप विमोचना हे जगत वंदना पाप विमोचना दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा दानव भंजना दशरथ नंदना पतितो धारणा भक्त परायणा दानव भंजना दशरथ नंदना पतितो धारणा भक्त परायणा राजीव लोचना रघुकुल भूषणा राजीव लोचना रघुकुल भूषणा दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा अखिलांड नायका त्रिभुवन पालगा अखिलांड नायका त्रिभुवन पालगा दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा
नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या ऋग्वेद श्रुति मौलि विभूषण रविचन्द्राति त्रिनेत्र नित्या रूपमानादि प्रपञ्च निलक्षण तापनिवारण तत्त्व नित्या ऋल्लिस्वरूप सर्वबुध प्रिय मङ्गलमूर्ति महेश नित्या लूताधीश्वर रूप प्रिय शिव वेदान्त प्रिय वेद्य नित्या एकानेक स्वरूप विशेश्वर योगी हृदय प्रिय भास नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या ऐश्वर्याश्रय चिन्मय चिन्तन अच्युतानन्द महेश नित्या ओंकार प्रिय उरग विभूषण श्रीकार प्रिय ईश नित्या औरसलालित अन्तकनाशन नित्यानन्द पुरीश नित्या अंबरवास चिदंबर नायक तुम्बुरु नारद सेव्य नित्या आहार प्रिय अष्टदिनीश्वर भोगादि प्रिय पूर्ण नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या कमला पूजित कैलास प्रिय करुणा सागर शांत नित्या खड्ग सुलमृत टंग धनुर्धर विक्रम रूप विशेष नित्या गंगा गिरिजा वल्लभ गुणहित शंकर सर्वजनेश नित्या घातक भंजन पातक नाशन नित्यानंद पुरीश नित्या नामाकृत श्रुति मौलि विभूषण वेद स्वरूप विश्वेश नित्या
Ardhanarishwara Murti. I bless you all. I awaken ultimate gender, Ardhanarishwara, in all of you. Let the awakening of Ardhanarishwara happen in all of you. I install 720 sacred syllables, vibrations, to flush out all the toxins from all your bodies and to give you Divya Sarira, Divya Deha. Sit now. I'll make you manifest it. Right now. Oh.
மாதொரு பாகனாரின் மலரடிகள் போற்றி
नित्या हर नित्या सोमेश्वर श्री सुकृत नित्या लङ्काधीश्वर सुरगण सेवित लावण्यामृत लसित नित्या वरदा भयकर वासुकि भूषण वनमालाति विभूष नित्या शान्ति स्वरूप जगत्त्रय चिन्मय कान्तिमती प्रिय कनक नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या षण्मुख जनक सुरेन्द्र मुनि प्रिय नित्यानन्द पुरि देव नित्या संसारार्णवनाशन शाश्वत साधुहृदि प्रिय वास नित्या हर पुरुषोत्तम अद्वैतामृत पूर्ण मुरारि सुसेव्य नित्या लालित भक्त जनेश निजेश्वर काली नटेश्वर काम नित्या क्षर रूपादि प्रियन्वित सुन्दर साक्षि जगत्रय स्वामी नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 जटाजूट सिरवों पर सुरसरी धार चले जटाजूट सिरवों पर सुरसरी धार चले चंद्रकला मस्तक में मुंडन हार गले चंद्रकला मस्तक में मुंडन हार गले जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव 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 भाल विलोचन सुंदर कुंडल कानन में दरवाजे, नंदी गण गणनायक शोभित दरवाजे। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। ऋषि मुनि सुरगण मिलकर महिमा गान करे, ऋषि मुनि सुरगण मिलकर महिमा गान करे। योगी जन हृदय में निश दिन ध्यान करे, योगी जन हृदय में निश दिन ध्यान करे। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। सकल मनोरथ दायक दीनन दुख हरता, सकल मनोरथ दायक दीनन दुख हरता। जन्म मरण भव बंधन हारण सुख करता, जन्म मरण भव बंधन हारण सुख करता। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि, पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि। सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी, सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे, जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे। भक्त वही सगज में सोभव सिंधु तरे, भक्त वही सगज में सोभव सिंधु तरे। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा। जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव।
नित्यनिरञ्जन ज्योतिस्वरूपा ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः ॐ सदाशिवरञ्जनि नित्यनिरञ्जनि मङ्गलगुरुमाता नित्येश्वरिणि ईश्वर नित्या नित्यानन्द जगदीशा कमलनयन हे हृदय विहारी नित्य अवतारा नित्य अवतारा नित्य अवतारा नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा अनाथ रक्षका अनाथ रक्षक जगद्गुरु नित्या अनाथ रक्षक जगद्गुरु नित्या माता पिता गुरु नित्य महेशा माता पिता गुरु नित्य महेशा नित्यानंदा नित्य शांत स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा नित्य शांत स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदि पराशक्ति नित्य पराशक्ति ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदि पराशक्ति नित्य पराशक्ति अखिल जगत की नित्या अखिल जगत की नित्या दया शंकर सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो नित्यानंदा चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्दा चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा गोकुल नन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा गोकुल नन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा
लब्धा विद्या राजमान्या ततः किं प्राप्ता सम्पत् प्रभवाढ्या ततः किं भुक्ता नारी सुन्दराङ्गी ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं केयूराध्यैर्भूषितो वा ततः किं कौशेयाध्यैरावृतो वा ततः किं तृप्तो मृष्टान्नादिना वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् दृष्टानानाचारुदेशास्ततः किं पुष्टा स्वेष्टा बन्धुवर्गास्ततः किं नष्टं दारिद्र्यादिदुःखं ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् स्नातस्तीर्थे जग्नुजादौ ततः किं दानं दत्तं व्यष्टसङ्ख्यं ततः किं जप्ता मन्त्रा कोटिशो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम्
You will be guided and blessed for all the coming missions in behalf of Kailasa and my blessings. You will be successful in everything you do. Paramashiva will continue to manifest inside you. Blessings. Kavita Tyagarajan, Gayatri Tyagarajan. Blessings. Kavita Tyagarajan, I accept your Pada Puja for the Moola Nakshatra and Purada. Gayatri's horoscope, the Rajkumar matches. So don't worry about Ragu Ketu Dosham. Make him visit Kalahasti. His Rahu Ketu Dosham will be resolved. My blessings. M. Rajkumar is the best. My blessings. Gayatri, I will heal your body and I will take care of you, don't worry. Gayatri, you will get your Australia driver license.
Kartika, blessings for you to pass your exams. My blessings for all of you. Kavita, you should know very clearly, Kavita Tyagarajan, I never approve marriages. Be very clear. Marriage is the failed lifestyle. You should know that. But if you decide to marry, between these two, one is best. That's all I can say. But I am not supporting or anyway attesting the marriage lifestyle. That I am making it very clear. Gayatri, to you also, my blessings. I am with you. Limb on me, my blessings. I heal your body completely. I give you all the 10 boons you want. Health, wealth, enlightenment, wisdom. I'll shower you with all possibility, blessings, powers, and for your parents, and you will be able to manifest deal with Mr. Tay, my blessings. And you will be able to manifest deal with Shami, and you will be able to manifest deal with Benz, Mr. He, Mr. Lai, and Mr. He, my blessings. Limb on me, spiritual being for you. Ma Ardhanaareshwari, this is your spiritual need. Your life's purpose is enlightenment. Focus on yoga and unclutching. I'll make you enlightened. Wang Shen Chen. Wang Shen Chen. Blessings for you and your entire family. I'll shower you with wealth, enlightenment, and awakening enlightenment, and I'll share extreme bliss blessings to you. Wang Chen, Wang Sren Chen, my blessings. Be blissful.
நம்பவளத்திரள் போல் மொழியாய
दुग्धवद्वाततकिं वह्निर्जग्धोलाजवद्वाततकिं प्राप्तश्वारपक्षिवत्खेततकिं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम्
Mantras. Sit now. I'll infuse 56 Bija mantras into your root chakra Mooladhara and infuse the Paramashiva's DNA in you through these powerful sound energies. And I also give you all the power to manifest what you want in the Krishna Shila and mirror. I energize all those who attended whole day program and came here for darshan. I bless your Krishna Shila, mirror, turmeric, kumkum, sandal and other aushadas, and I initiate all of you to see in the mirror and Krishna Shila. Listen. Listen carefully. If you want to manifest powers, if you are sincere about enlightenment, your spiritual growth, please attend from morning till evening whole day session. If you attend whole day sessions, you will manifest powers. Whatever Paramashiva is revealing now, it will immediately manifest in you. You will achieve enlightenment, and all the boons you receive, all the auspiciousness you want. My blessings. Every one of you, all of you who are here now, sitting with me in Kailas Darshan Zoom, in Nayanadiksha two-way video conferencing, in Facebook, in YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, all social media. All of you attend the whole day program from morning till night. Then you will manifest powers. Attending whole day program will make you manifest spiritual powers, will make you enlightened, will make you experience Paramadvaita. My blessings, I am with you.
शुभवर शुभकर दिगंबर भवहर जगमकुटधर परमपद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शंकर विभूति सुंदर त्रिशूलधर तकधिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानंद सदा शिवा नित्यानंद नित्यानंद सन्यास गणराज योगीशा अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेशा समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेशा सन्यास गणराज योगीश अनन्य सहन गुण सर्वेश समस्त भक्त जन विश्वेश अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायका
सन्यास राज योगी नित्यानंद महासदा शिवा
आनंद नित्यानंद गुरु नित्यानंद गुरुदेव नित्यानंद सुरनर मुनिवर गणनमित शंकर शुभवर शुभकर दिगंबर भवहर जरण मकुटधर परम पद गुरुवर हर 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 शिव शंकर विभूति सुंदर त्रिशूलधर तकधिमित झणुत धिमित नटन प्रिय गुण सदन शरण पवन शरण नित्यानंद ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोऽहम् ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोऽहम् ओम नित्यानंद महासदा शिवोऽहम्
भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ
महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा धर धरती पे उतर के एक नर शरीर धर के धर धरती पे उतर के साधारण नर शरीर धर के ये सर से चरण सुंदर पवन मारे स्वामी पधारे हैं घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा कुछ भी नहीं
देते गए जो है सभी देखते हैं वो भक्ति कुछ भी उसके सिवा नहीं
तेरी ये अनंत लीला समझ न पाए हम मिलजुल के खुल खुल के गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे भोलेनाथ की महिमा के गुनगुनारे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा 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 नित्यानंद की महिमा
அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னையப்பனே அம்மை மிக அழக நோக்க நோக்க நின்னரும் பெருக ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே அப்பனே செய்யும் எந்தாயே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே என்னை அம்மையப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே 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 நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே
जयति तेऽधिकं नित्या जन्मना व्रज श्रयत इन्दिरा नित्या शश्वतद्रही दयितदृश्यतां नित्या दिक्षु तावका स्त्वयि धृता सव नित्यास्त्वां विचिन्वते भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा शरदुदाश्रये नित्या साधु जातसे सरसिजीधर नित्या श्रीमुषादृश सुरतनाथ ते नित्या शुल्कदासिका वरदनिघ्नतो नित्या नेह किं वद भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा विषजलाप्ययात् नित्याव्यालराक्षसात् वर्षमारुता नित्याद्वैत्युदाननात् वृषभयात्मजात् नित्या विश्वतो भयात् वृषभते वयं नित्या रक्षितामुः भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा सार्थितो नित्या विश्वगुप्तये सखमुदेवा नित्या सात्वतां कुले भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा विरचिता भयं नित्या वृष्णिधुर्यते चरणमीयोषां नित्या संसृतेर्भयात् करसरोरुहं नित्या कान्तकामदं शिरसि देहि न नित्या श्रीकरग्रहं भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा जनार्तिहन् नित्या वीरयोषिता निज जनस्मय नित्या ध्वंसनस्मिता भज सखे भवत् नित्या किङ्करी स्मनो जलरुहाननं नित्या चारुदर्शय भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो नित्यानन्द शङ्करगिरि रमण शम्भो नित्यानन्द शङ्करगिरि रमण शम्भो नित्यानन्द शङ्करगिरि रमण शम्भो नित्यानन्द शङ्करगिरि रमण शम्भो नित्यानन्द
Isha, birthday blessings. Isha from Instagram, birthday blessings. Just Naveen from Instagram, I give you my Anupaya. Diksha, Shaktipada to you. Parvati Devi from YouTube, blessings. I will remove all your negative thoughts. Krishnagata from Kailas Darshan. Krishnagata from Kailas Darshan. Krishnagata நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோங்க. பக்தியினால உடம்பு பழுக்காது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பக்தியினால மனசு மட்டும்தான் பழுக்கும். ஆதீனவாசியா மாறி அந்த பொறுப்பெடுத்து கடும் உழைப்பினால சேவை பண்ணா மட்டும்தான் உடம்பு மாறும். அப்ப மட்டும்தான் திவ்ய சரீரம் வரும். சென்னையிலேயே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு எனக்கு பக்தி இருக்கு திவ்ய சரீரம் கொடுங்கனாலாம் கொடுக்க முடியாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கிருஷ்ணகதா உங்களை போய் ஆதீனவாசியா ஆகி திருவண்ணாமலையில சேவை பண்ண சொல்றது எனக்காக இல்ல, உங்களுக்காக. எவ்வளவு நாள் உங்களுடைய அகங்காரம் உங்களை தள்ளி வச்சிருக்கட்டும், எனக்கு அதை பத்தி கவலை இல்லை. திவ்ய சரீரம் வேணும்னா, அதாவது உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற பக்திக்கு மனசு மலர்ந்துரும். அது பண்ண முடியும். அதை நீங்க எங்க இருந்தாலும் பண்ணிடுவேன். உடம்பு மலரணும், திவ்ய சரீரம் ஆகணும்னா ஒரே வழி, கைலாசத்துக்கு போய் கமிட்டடா பொறுப்பெடுத்து கடும் உழைப்பினால உடம்பை பழுக்க வச்சாதான் திவ்ய சரீரம் கிடைக்கும். ஞான சம்பந்தர் எவ்வளவு பெரிய ஞானி, அவருக்கே 8 மாத்து தங்கம் தான். திருநாவுக்கரசருக்குத்தான் 10 மாத்து தங்கம். ஏன்னா திருநாவுக்கரசர் உடம்பால் உழைத்தார். உடம்பால் பொறுப்பெடுத்து கடுமுழைப்பால் தலைமை பொறுப்பெடுத்து நின்று நடத்துற சேனை தலைவர்களுக்குத்தான் திவ்ய சரீரம். விருப்பம் இருந்தா போய் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, துங்க விருப்பம். மா பரமேஷா ததாஸ்து. You will have Darshan of Arunachala. You will have direct Darshan of Arunachala. Ma Paramesha. Blessings.
பருகி இசை பாடுங்கால் பாட வந்தேன் பரம்பொருளே.
సకల లోక జీవన భక్త జనార్దన పతిత పావన దేవకి నందన సకల లోక జీవన భక్త జనార్దన పతిత పావన హే జగద్వందన పాప విమోచన హే జగద్వందన పాప విమోచన दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा नंदना पदितो धारणा भक्त परायण दानव भंजना दशरथ नंदना पदितो धारणा भक्त परायण राजीव लोचना रघुकुल भूषण राजीव लोचना रघुकुल भूषण दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा अखिलांड नायका त्रिभुवन पालगा अखिलांड नायका त्रिभुवन पालगा दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम दर्शन दीजो देव देवोत्तम नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा नित्यानंदीश्वरा परम कृपाकरा अरुणाचलेश्वरा आनंद रूपा
जय नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या अद्भुत विग्रह नित्या जय नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या हर नित्या नेत्र नित्या रूपमाना नित्या त्वमसीत्यदिवाक्यस्वरूप नित्यानन्द महेश नित्या स्थावर जङ्गम भुवन विलक्षण भावुकमुनिवर सेव्य नित्या दन्ति विनाशन ललित मनोभव चन्दन लेपित चरण नित्या धरणीधर शुभ धवल विभास्वर धनदारी प्रिय दान नित्या नानानिधन भूषण निर्गुण नटन जन प्रिय नाट्य नित्या जय नित्या हर नित्या जय नित्या
ज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Enjoyed this session. This was just too good. And today, it is just so beautiful to see the chats flooded with how people enjoyed seeing Paramashiva and Devi, Parashakti, together in one form, in this most graceful form as our beloved Swamiji And it was just too good today's darshan. How did you all enjoy it? There are so many people who put it was too beautiful. Maharani Ayer has posted Swamiji was glowing, and how Swamiji and Devi, Shiva and Devi together look so beautiful as Swamiji. And Ma Marilyn has posted Swamiji was too beautiful, and Ma Kirtana Manikandan. So many of you have posted how you have enjoyed the darshan. Ma Rani Ayer has posted Parashakti and Paramashiva are so beautiful. My Annie Akhalaya has posted, love your hairstyle, Swamiji. And Ma Nistre Gunya has posted, Swamiji is the magic. Beautiful magic with lot of love. And every night program is so beautiful and grateful for the darshan. Tears of love, Ma Martha Watson has posted. So beautiful to see how each of you have enjoyed the darshan. And I absolutely love just seeing Swamiji's form today, that graceful form with that beautiful smile. Aloka Jitaya has posted very special darshan. Just love. That Gambira, I love that Gambira. And tomorrow's is going to be a very, very, very powerful, I should say, one of the most on-demand initiations of Kailasa. Yes, tomorrow our favorite Shukra initiation is coming up. Tomorrow, all our boons, anything that we want, we get to ask. Shukra initiation, without any fine print, without any preconditions. Paramashiva grants anything that is asked, even socially right, wrong, beyond all of that, you get all the boons that you ask. Tomorrow is a very, very special initiation. And yes, we request every one of you to share, invite your friends, everyone for tomorrow's initiation as well. It's so beautiful to see how each of you have enjoyed the darshan and the kind of experiences. Ma Aradhana had posted about how her son had a vision problem. Yesterday she got blessings from Swamiji, and after that today her son regained the vision, has healed 75%. Wow. So beautiful. Actually, I request all the participants, take a few minutes, head to your Facebook. Just make one post of your experience of the darshan. It may be just 2 minutes of your time, but your experiences is going to be a huge door opening for so many others who are looking, seeking for something in life. Just take a few minutes. So many of you have posted so many miraculous experiences that you have had and how you experienced healing and how the whole healing experience has happened. Just take a few minutes. Head to your Facebook and post your experience. Just put with hashtag Paramashivoham. Go to Facebook and you can click on making a post. Just type out few words, whatever you have typed and posted in chat. Just take a few minutes and type it out and invite people to join, so that what experience you have had, what experience and transformation that you have had, your loved ones and even the others who are seeking for this can have. I request every one of you, just take a few minutes and do it. You will see the kind of impact that you can make in others' lives. It is absolutely beautiful to see how the experience that each of you have had actually with so many of you have posted about Swamiji's appearance each day, how Swamiji comes in different forms. A little bit of behind the scenes for all of you. Every darshan, right from the earrings, if you notice the detailing, whether it is the hairstyle, whether it is the earrings, the jewelry pieces, every single thing is directly taken as per agamas. Swamiji is so particular about detail, and every single detail of the piece of jewelry that's worn, actually you all can see, this is from yesterday's darshan. And you can see right from the pendant that Swamiji is wearing in the picture here, that pendant actually has the deity of yesterday, Kala Bhairava. The pendant that Swamiji is wearing actually has Kala Bhairava Murti carved on it. You can see the attention to detail that Swamiji gives right from the songs. Today, Ma Sadashiva had posted how she enjoyed the beautiful songs. Please understand, this whole whether the music that you hear, the mantras that goes on, the jewelry, the way we see Swamiji, the backgrounds, every bit of it Swamiji personally micromanages, and we see exactly how Paramashiva has described his own form in the Agamas. Swamiji takes all of that and gives us that most authentic experience. So it is not just seeing Paramashiva in his physical form, but even in this physical form, he gives so much of details to, as per Agamas, what is supposed to be there, and it is there. So to every one of you, and also so many of you have posted about the earrings and Swamiji's jewelry. Each piece of Swamiji's jewel is an offering made by the devotees. Everyone who wants to see Swamiji adorned, many of you say how you enjoy Swamiji's earrings or how you enjoy the anklet that Swamiji wears. Please understand, every piece of jewels that Swamiji wears is offered with lot of devotion and love from devotees around the world. So each time you enjoy a person, a Swamiji wearing a earring, or whether Swamiji is wearing that chain, particular piece of jewel, please understand, all that punya goes to the devotee. And it is someone out of love who wants to adorn Swamiji with these different jewelry. They all offer this to Swamiji, and you too can offer. If any of you want to offer your jewelry to Swamiji, you want to see Swamiji adorned with the jewelry that you offer. It can be a necklace, it can be an anklet, it can be a ring, it can be something that you would like to offer to Swamiji. Yes, you can go ahead, and that opportunity is open to you as well. Imagine what a blessing. You want to see Swamiji in a particular jewel, you can itself offer that to Swamiji. Directly, Swamiji himself will be wearing it. And that offering, all of you can make. The link, you all can go to events.kailasa.org/payment. And right in that link, there's an option to choose gold jewelry. And just choose that, and our team will be reaching out to you for you to make that offering. Even if you want to offer, let's say you want to just offer one ring that you have, or one anklet that you want to offer to Swamiji, yes, you can make all of those offerings. Of course, there'll be a little bit of, there's a process for it, but our team will reach out to you all and inform you about the process. But offering itself, anyone and everyone can make. You all can make. And I know how much each of you enjoy. It is a joy to see Swamiji, behold the darshans each day with different forms, different beautiful jewelry, and just to see Swamiji adorned in each form. And that opportunity to adorn Swamiji with the jewels that you want to see Swamiji in is open for all of you. So you all can head to events.kailasa.org/payment. The link will be projected to all of you, and also our Acharya team will be posting the link. They've already posted in the chat. The support desk team have posted the link in the chat. So just pick it up from the chat, and you can go and choose the option called gold jewelry. And you can put, and some of you had asked also if you can offer diamond jewelry. Yes, diamond, gold, silver, any jewelry that you want to offer to Swamiji, it is open. So you can head to this form, and you can see this is a form. In that you can choose program. The last option, I came to know this offering through. You can choose program, and the name of enricher also you can choose program. You can just type out program, and you can fill in here and go to status. You can choose waiting for bank details, and then you can go to purpose of transfer, and there you can see Swarna Alankara. You will see that gold offering to adorn the SPH, and this offering you can choose. And next to that, just below that, you can type.
There is an option called as the preferred date of offering, where you can choose the date by when you want to offer the gold jewelry, and in the amount you can put the approximate equal amount of what that particular jewelry would cost.
And also
You can
in the
put
if
that.
other box, you can type out which jewelry you would like to offer, whether it's a bangle, whether it is a piece of ring or anklets, chain, whatever you would like to offer. You can put there to type whichever jewelry that you want to offer. So you can please type the jewelry you want to offer there, and then the preferred date that you would like to offer. And then you can go ahead and fill the rest of the details, the amount that it can come up to. But if you would like to take, you will still need time to see it. That's totally fine. But you can just fill out the basic details, whatever you know, and our team will reach out to you to support you with the further details of how you can make the offering.
So all those, whoever wants to make this offering, the opportunity is open for everyone. So you can take a few minutes and quickly check this link out, and whatever jewelry you want to offer to Swamiji, you can offer it.
And Chase Kalalaya, link is projected. You can go to that link. You've asked for the link to offer. You can go to that link and sign up.
Daniel, you're asking a question about the ring that you want to offer. Well, you can just fill it up here, Ma, and just fill up your name and your details. Our team will reach out to you and clarify these questions that you have. So we will be able to help you clarify and help you process it further. All right. So now with this, let's enter into power manifestation.
And today, all of us have been initiated to be able to manifest with the power of Kristashila, where you can see now all of you all have received the energized alchemy products. Now, all of you can literally manifest the experience of seeing anything that you want in the Kristashila. Please understand, both the mirror or the Kristashila, you can see any details that you want as clear as you are seeing us on the screen. If not more clearly, you will be able to see the details. Let's say, for example, Ma Diana's pillow is connecting to a friend, and the friend says, okay, Ma Diana, scan what happened on 16th of August 1975 in my life. You're going to go ahead and scan that person's life and see what happened on that day. You will actually see the details. Or let's say someone asks you to scan their house. You will be able to see clearly how their house is, what the room is. Like, let's say if I'm projecting to your house on the screen, you'll be able to see it clearly, right? With that same clarity, it will appear on the mirror. Today, all of us learned how we should have the darshan of Swamiji first in the mirror and applying the aushadha on the third eye. I request every one of you who just got the mirror right now, please apply aushadha on all the 3 points. And just scan the mirror, see the mirror. You will be able to see clearly all the answers appearing there. I request everyone to apply like a thick paste. Morning we had demonstrated to you all, right, how to apply in the Kristashila. Like a thick paste, apply it. Now, each of us are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see any place by just at your will in the Kristashila. First step you're all going to start with is having the darshan of Swamiji. Like how for you to be able to Google using your phone, you need internet connection. Same way, for you to see in the Kristashila, you need to have Swamiji's darshan in that, which will basically literally energize the Kristashila. Prepare for the mirror to show you whatever you want. After that, anything that you want to see, let's say you want to see a place, you want to see your friend's office, you want to see your friend's grandmother's house, any place that you want to see, you can clearly see using that. All right. Can I request everyone to please keep the mirror ready? From morning, if you've already been using, you can continue using the same. For those of you that just got energized, please apply a thick layer. Malim and Ni, Nithyananda Malim. Did you get the mirror energized today? Do you have the mirror ready with you? Just apply that Jnananjana in the mirror. On the mirror, just put the Jnananjana. You will be able to see the answers appearing on the mirror. Okay, now can I request every one of you to please connect to a partner? You all can post in the chat. Please connect to a partner. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to connect to the partner. You all can post in the chat itself. Whoever needs partners, post in the chat. You can connect with another person. Now, you can ask your partner to give you any one location that you want. You will be able to clearly scan and identify that place just using the mirror. Please start, connect to a partner, and I request everyone to start the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, as all of us are continuing to manifest, let's move to the next segment. We're going to be listening to very powerful revelation from Swamiji on moving from lust to love.
Shallow breath is lust, deep breath is love. That's it. Existence is alive just like you, and it breathes just like you. Whenever there is a shallow breath, the insecurity your system feels makes you feel lusty about your body, your identity, your emotions. Understand, the primal lust is lust towards your body, your identity. Then it extends to lust towards wealth, other person, and everything. The primal existence of the lust is fundamentally short of breath. Short breath and short of breath, the insecurity generated by it. I am making a simple equation. Nothing else. Deep breathing, long breathing will create such space in you. Simply, you will be in love with you, with everything, and overflowing. Lust is nothing but short breath, short of breath, and all the incompletions, insecurity generated along with short breath. Understand? I am not going to ask you to have a deep breath. The moment I reveal this secret and understanding, you will start having deep breath. That is Jnanapada. The solution should be as simple as breathing. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm. And you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up. Started operating this system. Not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me. It is inclusive of me. Before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning. Throughout, this was inclusive of me. That's all. That's all is the difference between lust to love. If you feel the system alone is you, you exclude everything else. The exclusivity, you feel only the system is you, the body is you, or your identity is you. That's lust. Short of breath, short breath, insecurity generated by it, all that comes. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. That's all. I'll repeat. Yogi is a person who breathes with cosmos. Just breathe with cosmos. You will be overflowing with love. It's not something you need to do. Even if you remember, and the moment you understand, oh God, automatically it starts happening. Jnanapada, knowledge is solution. Fundamentally, with your shrunk, suffocated identity, short of breath and short breath, the kind of the insecurity it generates, the reaction of possessing is manifested by you. Understand? The insecurity invokes the powerless response of possessing. The possessiveness is powerless cognition. Comes as a response reaction to insecurity. All insecurity is perceived by you first, only as a short of breath. You can test any information or the moment you experience insecurity. It's a breath which gets first attacked. Understand? Deep breathing. Decide to breathe with the ocean, hills, life, river, tree, everything around you. Decide to breathe with Chandra and Surya. Decide to breathe with the whole existence. You will be in love forever. I don't want to get into the nitty-gritties of do's and don'ts related to lust and love. Oh, if you marry this many times, lust can be transformed into love. If you don't marry at all, your lust can be transformed into love. I am not getting into any of that. I am not getting into the lifestyle related details of lust to love. I am straight getting into the Jnana Pada of lust to love. Understand? Jnana Pada means just by knowledge you are liberated. No rules are given, no practices are given, no techniques are given, no methodology is given. Straight by listening to the truths you are liberated. That's it. At the most, very rarely you may be asked to contemplate. That's all. During the Shravana, you are little disturbed, then Manana is requested. Means the contemplation. That's all, nothing more. The whole satsang is 2 lines. Short breath is lust. Deep breath, long breathing is love. That's all. When you breathe with cosmos, you are You are love and you radiate love. Whatever toxification you have accumulated, whatever patterns you have gathered, whatever difficulties, incompletions you may have, understand? Your patterns are not the real problem. You operating them again and again is the real problem. With a deep breathing with cosmos, with a long breath, operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Operation of the patterns will be destroyed. Understand this truth. This first statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement, when I say you, I mean different. Second statement, when I say you, I mean different. First statement, when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement, when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, willpower is enough tapas. In the outer world, anything you declare as you, responsibility is tapas. Listen carefully. See, in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is tapas. Everyone who enters into politics imagines themselves, literally declares that they are the president or the prime minister or in the top position of their country's politics. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes. That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that declaration to make that into reality. That is tapas. In the inner world, if you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, or as Ganapati, or as Subramanya, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world, will persistence is the only tapas. See, when you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much of obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with will persistence, I will see everything as Paramashiva. I will face all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face it from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, same way I will face. How he will face? He will just burn it. Tripura Asuras are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How he dealt with them? He just burnt them. Same way, I will burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial just through will persistence. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. Now listen. Ardhanarishwara is the pure conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. If you declare you are Ardhanarishwara, just have will persistence as tapas, you will manifest Ardhanarishwara. I tell you, manifesting Ardhanarishwara is the ultimate sexual fulfillment. Neither womanizers nor nymphomaniacs taste even the glimpse of what is Ardhanarishwara. Listen. Womanizers use women more like scratching for itching. Actually, if you want to kill a monkey, you don't need to do anything big. Just if you make a small wound in the hand, very small, just one small needle, that wound is enough. Because the monkey cannot keep quiet, it will go on the scratching. After 2 days, even if the wound heals by itself, monkey will scratch again and make it as a big. Until it becomes septic and finally dies, the monkey will not allow it to get healed. A small wound is enough for the monkey to kill itself because of that itching and scratching is a natural animalistic pattern. Listen, the sex of the womanizers is exactly the animals itching and scratching. You will not find any love, any romance, any consciousness involved in it. If an act sex can be fulfilling, then prostitutes must have been enlightened long before. Listen, sex does not originate from the physical world or action. It originates from conscious world, being. I tell you, yesterday itself I was telling, even an ordinary act like a smelling or starts manifesting from the foundation called love for the existence. I tell you, people who carry love in their consciousness will never become obese. Don't try to come and tell me, oh, I have seen many obese people who are very loving. Maybe their behavior, external behavior may be very loving or matching with people who do acts out of love. The inner space in consciousness, what I call as love, is a overflowing quality towards everything. It's like if you are alive, you will think, you will breathe, you will smell, you will digest, your blood will be circulating, everything will be happening. Same way, if you are loving, it will be towards everything. It is the quality of consciousness, not the quality of the external habit or attitude or actions. Listen, love is not defined by your external actions. Love is defined by the very existence or the quality of your consciousness. Even if Paramashiva does samhara, means destruction of this universe, I will not call he is angry or he is violent or he is bad. He does even samhara out of his love. I tell you, consciousness expanding itself to celebrate its oneness is love. See, consciousness goes towards the food to make the food as part of itself or for it to become the part of the food. Consciousness goes towards anything only to make oneness happen. I tell you, nothing is inauspicious if you understand love. Everything is inauspicious if you don't understand love. Sex is the amazing expression of that love to make another one body into oneness with you and you with that body. Listen. When your consciousness moves towards food out of love, it wants to make that food as part of itself, means oneness. Give the oneness experience to that food. If the same consciousness without love moves towards the food, it wants to grab that food and destroy it and manipulate it and exploit it. Food lovers never become obese or diseased or ill. Food manipulators become ill, diseased. How many of you understand what I am talking? Food lovers never become obese. Food lovers never get disease. Food lovers never get any illness related to food patterns, food habits, and food eating style. It is food manipulators. People who rape food, understand this word. People who rape food due to food pornography. I coin a new word, pornography. What is food pornography? Too much of advertisement about the food using colors and arrangements. people who are triggered by the food pornography and rape food get diseases related to eating patterns and food. All of you, again and again listen to this powerful cognition and carry in you, listen. Once you align your food pattern, your sex pattern will be easily aligned and your life will be just celebration. Your life will be just celebration. So listen carefully, listen intensely, digest this truth. You loving food is not wrong. You manipulating food and raping the food is wrong. Understand? If you love food, you know how much of food can become one with you, your digestion ability. What kind of food can become one with you? What kind of food will empower you and get empowered by you? Listen. Whenever you digest a food and that becomes energy in you, not only you are empowered by the food, you are also empowering that food because that becomes energy. Whenever there is a problem due to food inside you, not only you are manipulating the food and raping the food also gets incomplete with you because it has not fulfilled the purpose for which it happened. Right eating with the right consciousness fulfills you and the food. Now, whatever I am talking about food, use the same principle and map it to music, vision, visuals, all the five senses, including sex. You will see very clearly. Are you eating or raping the food? Are you loving and having sex, or are you raping the other person? Are you masturbating out of the high romance? Are you masturbating out of the violence, raping attitude? Look at the whole thing. You need to look into, are you eating food out of love, or are you manipulating food? Or are you raping the food? Same thing. Are you having sex out of overflowing romance, love, oneness? Or are you just raping the other person out of anger and violence or some other reason? Understand? sexual act, a man first feels physiologically pressured by the hormones. So physiology sends the signals to body, physical structure. So it starts responding, but psychology is not having enough life positive affirmation to be active. It does not have enough love. It only feels the pressure of physiology and physical components. So it is waiting to take revenge on the physiology and physical component the moment act is over. The moment act is over, psychology just takes over. Building you, manifesting you, like how from mud the pot is made, same way. I'll teach you the science of using consciousness and manifest your life. Simple 3 instruction. Listen. I'll explain the logic, science behind the instructions next. First listen. The root chakra, Mooladhara, the lust energy centric chakra. Second, Swatisthana, the spleen chakra, fear centric. Third, Manipuraga, navel chakra, food and oricentric. Now listen intensely. In the lust center, there is no difference between your visualization and actual action. The actual actions impact and your visualizations impact on your life. If you see, the actual actions of your lust may have only the legal implications externally. Other than that, other than the legal implication, whether it's a legitimate wife or illegitimate or gay or lesbian, other than the legal, socio-legal component of the sexual act, the act or the mental action, please understand, 2 words, very raw. your fantasy, your pornography, your masturbation, all this and actual sexual act, these two, if you see all the mind related sexual actions, body related actions, other than the legal implication, there is no two difference, there is no second difference on the consciousness between these two. Let me put it more and more straight, because I am talking to the large open audience. My words need to be very clearly spelled out. That is why step by step I am spelling it out and using long sentences. Listen. Consciously, your visualizations about sex, pornography, masturbation, all these has a same effect as physical act. And I am not going to say physical act is good, bad, right, wrong. If this is same, then why not go for physical act? All those logic I am not going to analyze. I am going to reveal some of the most important truths for your enlightenment. Let me stop from the angle of attending to this whole issue only from the angle of enlightenment. Listen. Listen sincerely. Let me give you some of the conclusions. Let me give you some of the conclusions so you will understand the logic. First, mentally digesting all the fantasies of sex, body pleasures, completes your being, liberates you from undersexed or oversexed bondage ideas. Man or woman, person, who always equates sexual pleasure to the sexual act, feels either undersexed or oversexed, feels all the time others are oversexed and they are undersexed. Too much of complicated relationship with sex leads to complicated relationship with the body, leads to complicated, very frustrated relationship with the thinking itself. Please understand, this is too important thing you need to know. You need to know the conclusion I wanted to give, and powerful cognitions you need to carry, both. The conclusion I wanted to give, listen carefully. Your conscious expression, manifestation of lust, sex, sexual acts, fantasies, pornographic manifestations, your wild perversions, everything If you sit and chew them consciously, not mentally, there is a difference between mentally and consciously. If you chew sexual fantasies mentally, you will be obsessed, and all the actions related to sex will be like a compulsion, forced. There will not be any conscious involvement, freedom or participation. More like a, you have to squeeze. Listen carefully. Mind binds, consciousness liberates. Formula. Basic sutra. Mana is bandha. Chit is moksha. Mind is bondage. Anything done mentally leads to obsession and obsessive compulsive behavior. Consciously, when you engage with your fantasies, desires, sex related right, wrong, good, bad, socially accepted, legitimate or perversion, anything. If you can consciously use your visualization and get involved, you will be liberated without need for the physical act from the feeling of undersexed or oversexed, denied or exploited, all the incompletions, frustrations related to sex. All human beings feel, whether they are having legitimate marriage relationship or outside marriage relationships, whatever may be, irrespective of age, gender, orientations, choices, everybody feels either undersexed or oversexed, either deprived or exploited. It's like a cycle. The fundamental root cause is sex remains as obsession, compulsion. The act does not have liberating consequence, fulfilling consequence. It may be tiring, releasing, letting you rest, but not fulfilling. Please understand. I'm getting into the deepest important formula for power manifestation. All the 5 perceptions you carry about sex, all the 7 perceptions you carry about death. I will explain all these 5, 7, everything. Why I am saying 5, because the Mooladhara has a 4 petal and center core. That's why 5. Mooladhara is the chakra, the sex chakra. Swadhisthana carries 7. It's actually the 7 perceptions of death, 5 perceptions of sex, 7 perceptions of death, all these 11 perceptions of love, all this is absolute delusion. Please understand, it is not, I am not even saying it is false or lie. If I say it is false, you will try to argue with me. Oh, you don't know, Swamiji. I am really undersexed. It is a truth. It's not false. It is based on the facts. Hey, listen. Anything I say, true or false, you will start arguing. It is not lie, it is this, it is that, all that I am telling you. This very fundamental foundation perception is delusion, I tell you. If you know the joy of remaining in ecstasy internally through unclutching, externally whether some body touches you or not, this whole perception about the sexual activity and the sex gender identity, the whole thing is delusion, I tell you. Even if you struggle unclutching, try for half an hour. Your internal hormones, chemicals, as I was describing the other day, chemistry of your biology is mind. The chemistry of your biology will be aligned to the alchemistry of Paramashiva through unclutching. Unclutching is the best catalyst agent to make the chemistry of your biology align to the alchemistry of Paramashiva. Shantam Chandrakala Chutam Sarpasannata Satchatam Kadisutrodara Bandhanaihi. This is one more Shastra Pramana where Paramashiva describes himself in Kamikagama Purvabada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidhi Patalam, Sloka number 330 and 331, Sadashiva Dhyanam, Shantam Chandrakala Chutam Sarpasannata Sachatam Kadisutrotara Bandhanaihi. I'll read out the translation. Sachatam means Paramashiva as Jatas. Udarabandhanam means the ornament tied on the abdomen stomach, means the abdomen of Paramashiva is tied, not having belly. Paramashiva is having a controlled, strong stomach. Listen. Whatever I am trying to convey today through this satsang, whole unconscious humanity is playing prank on you. Don't get pranked. Wake up to the reality by just half an hour unclutching. Half an hour. Attempting to unclutch is also okay. I am not even saying you should master unclutching. Attempting to unclutching is also okay. The social concepts and definitions of gender, gender related issues, if you take it as a joke, great. But if you seriously record them in your muscle memory and bio memory and keep them inside your cognition, it can be dangerous. Please listen. It can be dangerous. When a male body made to believe certain concepts of masculine, certain concepts of being a male by the society, the kind of attention that muscle memory, bio-memory goes through, the kind of a suppression it goes through, the kind of expectation it has about the other gender, the kind of incompletion it suffers and craves for the suppressed part, is hell. Such punishment for whole life. And the worst thing is, whatever you suppressed in you, declaring yourself as the male and avoiding anything other than so-called male, you will be searching for it in some other muscles which you will never find. Which you will never find. And this seeking goes on, tortures the person who is living with you, who has committed their life to you. It is like you torture the other person. The other person, she has her own suppressions. She is also product of the society. Unenlightened resources. She has suppressed tons of things in the name of she being a female. So all that she is searching in your muscles. It's like in Indian villages, this early morning hen will come out with chicken and start searching all the dustbins for food. Searching. Searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle, searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle, is the most frustrating thing that can happen to anybody in life. Even if you are a potato couch, because you did trial and error on yourself, it's easy to get you out of it. But the patterns you pick up from others, believe it as your muscle memory, install it in your biomemory takes such long completion, requires strong completion process for you to get out. Again and again it triggers violence, dissatisfaction, incompletion, resistance, a wrong principles of sex. Understand this word, wrong principles of sex. Earlier in India, men used to wear only the dhoti and maybe one small angavastram. Slowly, the exposed upper body started getting associated with the idea of sex. Then they will have to cover. Then, now even the exposed shoulders gets associated with the idea of sex. I don't know when the exposed eyes and the nose are going to get associated with the idea of sex. And then you have to wear complete covering. Understand various parts of body triggering various ideas, concepts, patterns in your system shows how the society is going lower and lower level, and our common agreements are sinking deeper and deeper and stinking. Our common understandings do matter. Our common understandings do matter because knowingly or unknowingly, even if you understand the higher principles, in your day-to-day life you are forced to live the common understandings. Seek Shanti Tattva because it is reality, it is experiential reality, existential possibility, ultimate space to reside. Seeking for happiness is myth. Seeking for happiness is the myth. Because the idea of happiness is myth. Stop seeking for it. Listen intensely. Seek Shanti Tattva. Seek Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashanta. It's a real experience. You will achieve it. When you achieve, you will feel your seeking was worthy. But seeking joy is delusion. The definition of joy, the idea of seeking joy, the method or the way in which you seek joy, everything is delusion. When you start seeking peace, Shanta, your visualization capacity mixes, merges, becomes one with your consciousness. Your consciousness becomes one with Paramashiva's super consciousness. Your Sankalpa will become Shiva Sankalpa. Your will become Shiva's will. Listen. Seeking joy is absolute stupidity, foolishness, delusion. Seeking peace, Shanta. I don't want to use the word peace because there is no other word I'm using peace. Peace is too small word. Peace is important word to translate Shanta. Shanta is one of the non-translatable Sanskrit principle. Listen. The principle of Shanta, Shanta Tattva, is non-translatable. So understand the definition I am giving. Alive, vibrant, core, which does not get shaken by big bangs and black holes, but remains as active component and independent intelligence of the existence is Shanti Tattva. Peace is too small word because no other English word exists. I am using the word peace for Shanti. Otherwise, I am not okay with you chanting Om peace, Om peace, Om peace after every Upanishad verse instead of Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. No, Om peace, Om peace, Om peace. No. You should know it is non-translatable. But because there is no other way, I am using the word peace. Listen. Listen carefully. Start seeking peace. Your mental capacity, visualization capacity, your capacity to get excited, your capacity to get emotional, your capacity to become active, your capacity to become energetic, your capacity to be alive, all this will merge into your consciousness and Paramashiva's space. Paramashiva himself will start manifesting in you. Seeking joy will make you more and more grasp. It will bring you down from consciousness to emotional, emotional to mental, mental to physical grasp. Start seeking peace, you will move from grasp, physical to mental, from mental to emotional, from emotional to visualization space, and from there you will move to consciousness and to superconsciousness itself. If you start seeking peace, you will get intensely involved in your sex-related fantasies, visualizations, perversions, and you will master it. You will get involved with your fears, fear patterns, the ideas, thought currents which gives you nervous breakdown, mental breakdown. You will master it. will get involved with your unconscious food patterns. Understand? Sex, security, food, all the three should not be obsessive compulsion. When these three are obsessive compulsion, you are a slave. Listen carefully. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Eating for the sake of joy will create more and more bondage. Listen. If you start eating to find Shanta inside you, you will find the right food. I tell you. In every level, apply this principle which I am talking. Personal, physical, mental, emotional, and interpersonal relationship are social issues. With everything, apply this principle. Listen carefully. Whenever I give an example to explain a principle, just don't hold on to the example. I map it into one small problem, but use that principle in everything you face in the life. In everything you face in the life. In everything in your life, seek Shanta. You will achieve it. Not joy. People who seek joy feel whole life is a struggle. Life will be struggle as long as you feel you want to get out of it. Now your life is a struggle. At one point, everything will become peaceful. You will be out of it. Everything will be joyful. Listen carefully. People who seek joy feel always life is filled with conflicts. People who seek peace realize there is no such thing as conflict. There is only one thing, responsibility. Life is all about raising the standards of your responsibility. Raising the standards of your responsibility. What do you call as conflict? Raising the standards of your conflict. Raising the standards of your struggles. Raising the standards of your wars. Don't fight with cheap people. Don't keep your wars cheap. Don't keep your conflicts cheap. Because you don't have confidence on yourself. You are afraid. You may be physically broken, mentally broken, psychologically broken, emotionally broken, economically broken, consciously broken. You keep your struggles, wars, conflicts too cheap and low. What I mean by visually getting involved, consciously getting involved with your sexual fantasies, perversions, without the physical act, consciously getting involved with your insecurity, fear patterns, without physically trying to raise your so-called securities, consciously eating continuously without physically dumping food in your stomach. What I mean by this three: conscious involvement, and what I mean by tasting Paramashanta Swarupa, what I mean by the word: when your struggles are cheap, you are cheap. When your struggles are high, you are high. When you are beyond the struggles and full of responsibility and know that life has no struggle, it's all only about responsibility, you become leader. All these statements will become your realization when you start tasting Paramashanta inside you. All this zigzag puzzle will fall in place and it will become, you will just experience that huge click. Cosmic click. Wow. Yes. Understand? I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that.
Nandam? Each step of the way, understanding about how we are what we are, how we can manifest our own highest realities. Today has been like one of the most important days, whether be it about learning the secrets of love and genders, learning about going beyond these constraints of genders that the society adds into us, or understanding about Tantra, understanding about Ardhanarishwara, understanding about what is gender equality in Hinduism. These were so amazing. These are like literally, these can kickstart a profound journey for you to navigate through your everyday situations with these right powerful cognitions. So, this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Tomorrow is very, very important day. Tomorrow we have Dakshinamurti and Shukra initiation. Do not miss. Please make sure you're joining us tomorrow. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. We thank you everyone for joining, and let us conclude our day with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.